Hey y'all, it's Scott. Scott with Bent Fork. Back out of the creek again. I don't know if you can hear the music going on. So if anybody hears music, well, let's see. We're going to try to get some gold here. We're going to run some speed pans, some buckets. So we're going to fill up a bucket full of classified material and then pan that out. Same spot we've been in. That's right. Flips the camera. Same spot we've been past few days. Work it till it dies, I guess. Forgot to bring the new tripod with me. I've got my old tripod, and it's at the low angle. It's just one of them little mini octopus tripod things. But the phone carriage on it is a piece of junk, so I'm not sure if it's going to work. I've actually got my GoPro attached to it right now. I have to put a phone carriage on it. So the new bag kind of works good, but really I can fit almost more stuff in my original little bag. I don't know why. I think it's because the little one's a little more organized. It's a good old bag though. But yeah, there's a tripod I'm gonna have to use today. Yeah, it looks like I might have to do it like this. Hey, whoever's here, can you hear the music playing in the background? If so, I need to turn it off. If not, I'm going to keep it on because it'll help me get my work done. Hey David, how's it going? Can you hear I've got Pandora in the background. Can you hear it? I'm playing Cypress Hill right now. If not, that's cool. Alright, this tripod is gonna suck, but we're gonna make it work. Yeah, that'll work. Hell yeah. Okay. Can you hear the music though? Let me kill that up. Alright. I've got Pandora paused. Sounds all weird. That's just me that sounds all weird, dude. Is your name David or Chris? Because when I went to go try to sub your account, it was Chris that actually had to sub. The sound you're hearing probably is me fumbling with the phone. You hear me blah blah blah. You hear the jumbling around. Hopefully that'll be done when. Okay, so I'm gonna try to play my tunes while I'm going. Like always, I'm just gonna kind of do my thing, and people will show up, and you guys can chat and have a good time. But yeah, I got one of them, a nice new tripod, and I packed it up, and it didn't make it with me this morning. But I do have my little spare, so that's good. All right, let's go, man. I'm late. I wanted to be at the creek at like 8 o'clock this morning, and I'm gonna keep stretching this hole out. I'm not gonna really test pans forget to throw me a little something. other tripod next time. I actually have a big Vivitar one that I got at a thrift store for like $10, and it's awesome, but it's just kind of too big and clunky to carry around with you in the woods. And the little one I got is kind of cool, but it's got all these little fiddly things. Anytime you move your phone, you gotta mess with like 5 different little knobs and stuff. It's kind of crazy. I seen the streamer one that's kind of got the phone on a stretchy arm, and you can just kind of bend it any way you want. I'm proud of those. But my phone's pretty heavy. All right, y'all. Found an ingenious way to carry my buckets. Bucket. Sorry, y'all, getting set up. Setting up camp. This should be my dipper bucket for now. Either or gonna be my con bucket. Classifier. Going with the Garrett today because this poor thing won't fit on a damn bucket. Let's see if I can get that all in frame. I can frame everything and we're good to go. Shit. That's good. As good as this one get for this one, for this bucket. So yeah, I'm gonna fill up a bucket, classify it 1/2 inch because the dang 1/4 inch classifiers don't fit a bucket. XP. Bummer. I was bummed about this last time, but I brought it along just to illustrate that again. I mean, it fits over, if you hold it like that, I guess, you're good. But you're losing stuff at the edges here. Just sucks. I need to get me a 1/4 inch wire one. I gave all my others away. We'll just use the old 1/2 inch. It was super cool this morning. That's why I got the shirt on. I'll have to take it off and start to warm up. It's that time of year where it's going to be in between. In the morning it's going to be cold, and the afternoon it's going to be warm. Indian summer. Well, we could do a little test can, but I really don't need to. We'll see how this bucket turns out, and then I'll give me an idea. We're going to get gold. on the balance, and I don't have my laser time yet. I'll come back to check the camera in a second. Hey, yeah. How's it going? Alright, dude. How's it going? Hey, now. I'm just doing the same thing as I have been the past couple streams. This spot's been paying off good. If you saw my clean out Tuesday night clean out, well, last night's clean out, the one day where I was able to sit here and go at it for 8 hours or whatever. Yeah, I got a lot of gold, so I'm gonna try to get some more of that. So yeah, I'm just putting it out there. Bad tripod situation again, as always. I need a cameraman, or I need Yen to do the camera. I don't know. It's about time to go for my full later soon. I'll start getting a little deeper. Get the bucket. I want to go much deeper than I am now. I'm just trying to go that way. You can see where I'm at. Yep. noise cancellation on these earbuds is going to freak it out. I don't even have the tunes on there. We'll try that real. I think if I just touch the right one, it'll start to lose it. A big old fish was sitting in that hole up there. Wow. What's the daisy? There's some sloppy shit. We're going to have to move our bucket somewhere else. So 2 more. I guess I get 4 classifiers full per bucket. I usually get 2 per pan or sometimes I'm not super clean. Who's it go? Shovel gymnastics, man. But you gotta be the shovel. Maybe do some yabby something. Now dig down a little bit, down and back. Not much. Mainly to loosen it up for the yabby pump. I think I'll do that and then the yabby pump. And then we'll go pan that bucket out. Yeah, yabby time. We'll go get the do the pan and then lift up the bucket. You don't have to lift it so high. I'm gonna make an improved one of these days. This one works okay. Could be so much clearer with a tennis ball. A lot more suction. This one sucks okay as long as conditions are perfect. Might as well just keep the yabby pump stuff in the pan. Because I'd be just putting it in the bucket and then putting it right back in the pan anyway. See that deep well. Not too bad. See, get down about there now and go deeper. That's fire there. Bring my pan with my yabby pump over here. And come back for the bucket. The bucket may do me in. I wanted to stop by Walmart and get one of them handles. I was going to make some. A broom handle and cut a groove in it. Oh my word. Alright. Man, where's buckets in the front? That's the white bucket. We're going to the pan. Let's see why this is strong here. Aqua Donkey in the house. What's up, Brian? How you doing, Careless? I'm just gonna keep going, guys. Y'all just have fun talking and chatting and whatnot, and it'll be fun to read the chat when I edit the stream. Damn it! Yeah, it takes a couple hours for the chat to show up. I hope it shows it in the thing there. Alright, so everything in my pan right now is Yeti salt. And I'm gonna get my 10-inch before I start looking for that. I don't even know why I brought the gravity trap. Alright, Yeti salt. Stuff. I mean, if you're gonna have to classify a 1/2 inch, you might as well use the super source and get these rocks off here. I like 1/4 inch. See what Yeti pumping got a bunch of that silvery stuff. I don't think it's low. Maybe something that looks like bedrock right there. You can tell it's bedrock. Little garnets too. Why is my butt getting wet? Oh, I think I might be wicking with my snuffer bottle cable. My butt's getting wet. I don't know how that happened. Just a couple of pieces in the oven. I have to do it this way. Because of these rocks. That's the only way to do it is this way. You need the rocks to fall off the first tip back. Well, we're not stumped. The Yabby pump gave us a couple of little scraps. Let's see what the shovel brings. If the shovel brings, oh, we got Garrett eclipses today. Oh, this one I don't think is going to show up. And I have to pick the phone up just to see it myself. There's a couple of specks there. There's one up in there somewhere. There's like three colors, 4. Yeah, that's just the Yabby pump of what I just skimming the stuff I dug up. Not gonna snuff or anything. Alright, let's get this bucket cleaned out. That's for sure gonna have to do Ernie. Y'all see everything okay? I know I won't be able to see your reply, but I'll check it next time. I'll just come up and check. Y'all see everything okay? And screwed up with bringing the wrong, well, didn't bring the wrong tripod. I packed up my brand new cool little tripod that I used last night. Put it in the bag after I streamed last night. It's still sitting on the chair next to my computer. I gotta clear off some of these tailings down here. Going. Keep going. Hey, this is Buffy in there. Maybe he's more than I thought he was. He was very good. We're gonna make a new sandbar over here. All the tailings I'm putting up. The water is not flowing, guys. This creek is zombified. And the brown rock that wouldn't wash. I did extra wash trying to get it to go, and it didn't go. But that didn't cost me go. It's this guy right here. He don't want to wash that. He must be heavy. That looks like a dang ruby or a diamond. Super bright. Okay. Should be able to get the rest of this into. myself pretty wet. I think these buckets are gonna wind up being this one and two buckets for washing. And I forgot my chair, that's why I didn't use buckets on them. That adventure sluice for cleanup sluice is the bomb, man. It didn't miss anything. I reran everything. Didn't miss it. Didn't miss a single speck. Not even a micro that I could find. So I'm happy with it. I've got it set up as a double now. Setting it up as a double presents some problems, but if I just get that aluminum piece, maybe it'll help. You really don't need the double. Actually going to be more of a pain to clean out and stuff like that. So I think I may just go single with it and just use the other one and put it in the high banker, or I don't know. I'll give it away. So I got the flared one, and yeah, I'm never going to be using my high banker and cleaner at the same time. I guess maybe it would be cool to have 3 of them connected together for a long stream sluice. That could be fun. I guess I'll keep it. But yeah, I think it would handle quarter inch and below. Anything you can really throw at it. You have to clean it out frequently, but it's easy to just pick it up and clean it up. You can even use the comfort couch and do it. So I'm happy with it. Cleanout buddy still is convenient for being for its size. I've already mentioned that I was going to give it away, so I'm probably going to do that. I'll pick me up another one if I can handle doing it without it. Sorry, I'm trying to be a little thorough with this pan. This is the first pan of the day, really. Well, it can't be heavy, can't pan of the pan. So it's going to just like slurping up the cream in the top of the bowl of milk. this way. There's not so many of them. So I like everything. Yeah, wonderful. Where's Garrett used to? The stuff that's packed under that super fish worth a big time. Not more material, it's heavy. Heavy. I should be panning into my super fish. I should be, but I wasn't. That way I throw them rocks off there and not worry about it. So I'll go back and check that dirt later. Okay, get done panning this one. Yep, this is how I was going to be fast about it. Let's just to see. I don't think I'm going to sniff anything up anyway. Right there. Chunk at least. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. One bucket. Holy moly. That sound like, oh, yeah. Definitely gonna stay here, dude. Oh yeah. Scared eclipse coming. Hey Aaron, are you there? Oh. This is not bad for a bucket for me. Zoom in. Pretty nice bucket. That chunk up there is pretty nice. So that was one bucket classified ½ inch. Yeah, I'm happy with that. That's how Tuesday went. I just need to keep at it. I don't want to stop here and go home. No way. Alright. And I still want to pan through the dirt and the super sluice a little bit just to make sure I'm not snuffering up. Should I? I guess it'd be smart to snuff her up. That way I'm sure I get taking it home. Oh, it's floating all over the place. Jeez. Yeah, you're going in the bucket. Alrighty. Let's run another bucket, y'all. Let's get some more. See what, get this down the black sand and just get it in the bucket. I wonder how much I lost, y'all. Is all the around that? Aaron, I bought a new tripod, kind of like yours. It might even be the same one, but I forgot to bring it today, so I'm stuck with my little octopus thing that's like being held together with bubble gum. I put my bucket up here though, y'all. Some being frame. I'm gonna bust my ass for the day's over. That is the first time I've ever seen Aaron on my stream. Careless and got him staying home a little bit. Uh-oh. Bucket's off. Oh, I need my dipper bucket. I'll have to run and get that here in a second. Alright. Y'all talk amongst yourselves. I'm not going to describe every little thing I'm doing. Get the dipper bucket. Here, and I'm saving all my tailings to put back in the hole. So eventually this hole will get filled back in. But I'm going to dig the hell out of every piece of gravel that I can. And maybe I'll show Aaron since he's on. I can show him what I'm digging. Aaron's still on. Well, there's the overburden, and then there's this gray layer right there. It's that gray layer. It's banging out the gold right there. Don't have to go no deeper than that. Once you get to that gray layer, you're there. And it's only about 3 or 4 inches thick. Sometimes this is a little thicker. More better. Scotland was digging this stuff. Oh my, I think I'm overfilled. I'm gonna wait for this. Well, I did forget about you. I saw you trying to get over there. Halfway. We need some rain. Bad. This creek is not flowing. It's flowing under the rocks. It's like seeping. It's not flowing. It's just seeping. It's become a spring. But since the water's low, I can get to all the lust, all the, the water was up. I would be waist deep in water. I would be up. Well, I'm not on camera, but yeah, I would be waist deep in water. At least knee deep. One more little. A lot of this stuff feels like the Yabby pump. Would love it. Come here, Yabby pump. Let's see what you can do. pinch myself. Must make new yabbies soon. Tired of crappy yabbies. Oh, what did you do when I lost half of it? It's okay, I'll scoop the dirt up with a shovel eventually. Bring more soft eventually. We got the right material, this thing will dig through it. This is not the right material. That was a good pull. I'm tired of yabby pumping for a while. I think I have enough to go over a pan. About half a bucket. I can get more. I just can't. I don't know if I can carry it over there. That is the problem. We do have a hernia and we did leave our brace in the car. One more flash fire full. We'll be there. I'm gonna get all that yabby stuff that I've dropped. I'm not even using these earbuds. Just sticking them in my pocket. It's probably going to cause my phone to do all kinds of crazy stuff. I better disconnect them when I get a chance. Actually, I got their charging case in my Mossy. Alright, that's about as much as I can even carry, so I can stay here. Here's my super sleepers. And the camera on my friends. Alright, well. Hey, Philippe. Alright, see if we can get some more gold. That time I packed a chew, huh? Oh my lord. You're probably trying to go all the way from here to where I'm digging. And that's the inside bend, and when this thing's full, it's about knee deep. Now, if y'all see a bunch of Vietnamese people come on in here, Yen said she was gonna do something. She's got a cousin in Vietnam interested in whatever I'm doing, so I think she's gonna post it on her Facebook, on Vietnamese Facebook, or Vietnamese, I don't know. I may be getting a whole lot of Vietnamese subscribers here pretty soon. That's what she's telling me. She said they love it. People love it. I literally am building up my own sandbar here. Or tailings. All in like 3 days, man. Then I gotta put all these rocks back. And then you go in there. some of the rock there. Get going with you. Some more. Right. It'd be easier if I had it out in front of me, but then it'd be right in front of her, right in front of the camera. Ooh, just about dumped that out of the pan. think I'm gonna go back to my old backpack. That blue backpack is nice, and it got me through art school and everything. And I have my whole art studio in that bag. And I ride to school on my motorcycle every damn day. But as far as for a gold bag, it's got plenty of room for my pans and stuff, but it's all just one big cavern, and so there's no compartments where I can, put things. It's just the two big side pockets and a back pocket, and then the main cavern. And so, like the camera gear and stuff, it's all kind of just flopping around in there and stuff. I think my other setup worked a little better as far as it took care of my gear better. It's a little more difficult for me putting everything in it, but I think I'll go back to it until I find something better. I looked at Walmart the other day, and they didn't have nothing that I didn't already have, nothing better than what I had. I do like this blue bag has an internal frame in it. I do like that. My other bag is just a soft bag. But I don't know, I'm trying to simplify everything. Trying to simplify down. And I'm proving to myself that pan and shovel actually will get you some good gold. Especially if you're able to bucket the dirt. I'm not as fast as a sluice here, but if I was better at what I'm doing, if I was more efficient, I could approach sluice levels. If I was like, Aaron's very efficient with everything. Every motion that he makes is very efficient. If I were more efficient, I could approach sluice. I could be almost as fast as a sluice. A whole pile of dirt just moved. I don't like that. Get the rest of the bucket in there. Splash myself in the face. Okay. Bucket number 2. Splash a little bit out. Oh, my bucket's decided to be a ghost. Come here, you. Let's see what we got. Let's see if we're the same as the last bucket. We will just be doing the dance. I think I got it all pushed up to my corner. There's gold there. Pesky rocks. Cannon gold down, and I don't want to. Well, not as good as the last bucket, but pretty good. I don't think I tapped it out very good. Let's see if we just put it all in the middle. Well, there you go, washing down already. Dang it. Your piece just washed down, but it'll go in the bucket. Oh my god, chunks are coming now. Wow, okay. Just as good as the last bucket. Hell yeah. We got a couple nice chunks that wouldn't show themselves on the first go around. That calls up there clips, guys. That is a bucket number 2. Well, the zoom is actually more controllable today. I can like go in just a little bit. Alright, bucket number 2. Alright, let's go get bucket number 3 going. I'm going to snuffer up what I can see. The rest goes in the bucket. Flip. Flip. Blue spot snuffer bottle. Not much squeeze to it. Long and skinny. Give it one quick tap, see if they get some more gold in the snuffer, and then the rest will just go in the bucket. Put it on the bucket. Alright, let's go get another one. Like to do about 20 of those today. Wonder how my battery's doing. 36%. Go ahead and plug you up. I don't know if anybody's here or not. It says one person. I apologize for this. Don't get sick. Just close your eyes now. Just plugging in the charger. Oh, come on. It doesn't like the charger here. I might have to get a different cable. Doesn't want to go in. Son of a bitch. It's a spun case. Doesn't like the spun cable. Okay, we'll try a different one. This is the same. I hope the charging port's not screwed up on this phone. I will lose my shit. Big bad cable. combination Apple, Android. This is the Yin and Scott cable for when we go road tripping. Honey charger. Put on the charger for me. Now we know this cable fits, so when we use all the damn time. Alright, let me get these headphones. Oh. Well, I hope YouTube doesn't get me for this music I'm playing for myself. I hope it's not on the stream. If it is, I'll just have to kill this video or something. And apologize profusely. I gotta get some work done here. Hey, water in there. Should just wear my Crocs, but it was cold this morning. I said, screw that, it's time to get back in the minor apparel. What station have I got on? This ain't no anthrax. He ain't gonna care.
I should be, honestly. I shouldn't, I really shouldn't be out here. But I can't help it. I can't sit at home, just sitting there doing nothing in the freaking bed. And I only got one arm. I'm supposed to have my sling on, all that stuff, but I said, fuck it. No sling today.
Is your shoulder broken or separated?
Oh yeah, it's in 3 pieces.
Oh man.
There's a 1.7 centimeter gap between the bones. I should not be out here for sure. But I can't sit at home. I'm tired of that. I gotta get out here and do something. Fucking took my damn motorcycle to the freaking motorcycle shop down there in Fairmount. I stopped there and smoked me a cigarette and take a break. I'm on my way down here. They got a little bench outside. And I pull up in front of the motorcycle shop, park, get out, get me something to drink, smoke a cigarette, take a break. I got to talking to the owner dude, because I'd be there in the morning time when he's opening up the shop. I got talking to him, bullshitting my him. He seemed like a cool dude. So I figured I'd throw some business his way, see if he's trustworthy. Man, my bike is in pieces. It's a $190 appraisal. Turned out to be $540. He held my shit for ransom. Been 3 weeks now that he's been fucking holding my bike. Because I told him $190, that's what y'all told me. When I called and asked you how much it was.
What were they fixing?
Nothing, it was just appraisal.
Oh, it was just appraisal?
Yep, just appraisal. It was just scratches on the bearings, the plastics. A couple scratches, foot pegs, nothing where they had to tear the bike apart. But my bike is in pieces. There's not a piece of plastic left on my bike. They took the whole dash off.
And they want $500 to put it back?
No, they $540 to take it apart and give me a parts list. It ain't even appraisal. There's not even a labor fee or labor charge or nothing like that on it. It's just a parts list. When I got there to pick it up yesterday, he said, well, it's still in pieces. When we tore it apart, we'll have to charge you extra to put it back together. Dude, you've lost your fucking man. I went off on them. Fucking criminals. I mean, literally, legit criminals. But they're amateurs. You don't fuck people on the appraisal. You fuck them on the job. You make the appraisal sweet. That way they bring you the business. And that $6,000 job, oh, damn, something happened. We had to fix this. So that's an extra $2,000. So he fucked himself out of some money. Just trying to get a couple extra $100 on the appraisal. But they wasn't nothing for him. Absolute freaking criminal.
Now how you gonna get your bike back?
Oh, I already got it back.
Oh.
I went and got it yesterday. Just went ahead and paid them. Threw all the parts, dash, everything. I mean, everything. Just completely tore apart in pieces. I'm not even sure all the pieces were there. I threw all the pieces in the back of the thing and got the tow truck to haul it back to the house. I'm gonna talk to the insurance company about them. First of all, it's bait and switch. The $190 estimate turned into $500. So that's a bait and switch. It's theft by conversion because he was holding my bike for ransom if I didn't pay him the bait and switch. So that's theft by conversion. And it's insurance fraud because he's trying to charge the insurance because they reimburse me for that. So that's going to turn out to be insurance fraud because the insurance is the one who's actually paying for it. So he's going to turn that $190 estimate into $540 insurance fraud. Now that it's over $500, that turns into an actual felony. Not just federal charges. The insurance charges federal insurance fraud is federal shit. Now he added felony charges to it. It's over $500. I'm gonna go to the insurance company and talk to them. I then talked to them, told them I'd be more than happy to freaking testify in court. More than happy. I called the lady, my back done? No. And I had to call him like 9 times in one fucking day. Every time I called him, I got to run around. Oh, couldn't we just call you when it's done? My dude went home sick, so, you know, he ain't gonna be here today. Just give me the fucking runaround. For all I know, they's riding my bike. Because, you know, they do that.
So the bike didn't get hurt that bad, really?
No, they're just plastic. Plastic and scratches. That's all it was just plastic and scratches.
Didn't bend up nothing bad? Or?
No. I was only doing about 35, 40 miles an hour. I was going
well,
right.
It kind of hit you from the side?
I'm coming down the road, it jumped out in front of me, so I started swerving, and when I did, it took a step to go forward, so I was like, uh-oh, I went the other way. And, well, that was just a pivot step. Turned back towards the woods, and by that time, I was already committed. I caught it right in the side of the neck and head. So it didn't sling me over the handlebars, it just bounced me to the side of the road, and as soon as my damn front tire hit that wet grass on the side of the road, it slapped me to the ground. I mean, slapped me to the ground because I was holding on. I was trying to damn work the brakes, so I had a hold of the steering wheel good and tight. So when it slung me to the ground, it really slapped me to the ground. It fucked me up. I didn't even know my back was broke until they did them CAT scan, TT scan, or whatever it was. You know your fucking back broke. Well, no, actually I didn't. Couldn't tell you that, but it's good to know. But I can't do nothing with my left arm. I'm supposed to have it in a sling and strapped down to my body and keeping it where it can't move and stuff. But I said, fuck it. I gotta get out and do something. I'm gonna go see if I can't do it one-handed. Since I got the bedrock cleaned off down there, I figured I'll just take my damn shovel and just scrape and take little 1/4 full scoops.
Let me see if I can get some showing here. There should be some. This is a whole bucket. Oh, what am I doing?
From out of the hole over here. It should be something, man.
Oh, yeah. It's what I showed you. It should be about what I showed you. A little bit less. Because that was 2 buckets I showed you. This only just one. I didn't yabby pump this one that much. Usually I dig until the bucket's almost full, then I yabby pump.
Yeah, I didn't.
Yabby pump is awesome, man.
I didn't get skunked a couple of times, but there wasn't no concentrations. You know what I mean? Nothing where you get a fan and say, "Oh yeah, I like that." A couple pieces here and there.
Get this one.
Yeah, my bike's in fucking pieces, man. Literal pieces. It's like the dash is gone off of it, and it was all it was visual stuff. Nothing you had to take apart except for the radiator, and that's just because it was leaking. I couldn't tell if it was a hole or just a busted hose or whatever. But that was the only thing that they would actually have to take a piece of plastic off to see. But it's in pieces. I pissed them off when I started fucking cutting them up and down, calling them criminals and shit. They got all pissed off at me. When I showed up to get my bike, it's in pieces. They're talking about, well, we'll have to charge you extra to put everything back together. I'm like, dude, you're fucking yourself over, man. Honestly. You do realize any damage that happens to the bike while it's in your care is your responsibility. If it's tore apart, then guess who has to put it back together? I got, I don't know, 200-300 pictures of it before I took it to them. There ain't no question of what it looked like when they got it.
Well, then would you want him putting it back together?
Oh,
He'd just have to pay for somebody else to put it back together.
They ain't touching us yet. That's the reason I just went out and paid them.
Yeah, usually when I get that way with somebody, I'm just like, he ain't touching it.
No help. I didn't even argue with him.
You can pay for it to be touched somebody else, but you ain't touching it.
No, he ain't doing nothing to my stuff. I didn't even argue with him when he said, "Oh, I have to charge you extra to put it back together." I said, "Hell no. Throw the damn pieces in the back of the truck, put the bike on the fucking wrecker, get my shit out of here."
My mechanic's pissing me off about the truck. I need a new steering rack. And it's been 2 weeks. He said, I'm 2 weeks backed up. And I said, well, let's get the parts going and stuff. I said, let's do it. And he hasn't called me back. So he's ordered the parts and nothing. So there's a shop just, I mean, I can walk to it from my house. And I think I'm going to give them a shot and say, here you go. If they do a good job, it'd be awesome because if I want to go check on my truck, I just walk
right down there.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was me. I've checked every dealership between here and Greenville, South Carolina. Every single one has tried to fuck me over. I had never took nothing to him, so I figured I'd give him a shot.
You have to go to the dealer with it? Is it that new? Like the insurance company makes you go to the dealer instead of just any mechanic?
They wanted just pictures of it. They said just send us some pictures. We got our own appraisers. They were going to appraise it just from the pictures I sent them. Which is just crazy talk. That is code for we're going to total your bike. Doesn't matter what it looks like, we're going to total your bike. That's what that means.
Well, if they totaled it, couldn't you just get another one? Or?
Yeah, I get me another one, but
that'd be me. I'd be like, total the bitch. I want a brand new one.
Well, I don't want to total it because then I got to start over on payments. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then I got to take all my stuff that I put on that one off. A $300 chain, $300 battery, $200 sprocket, integrated brake lights, mirrors, all the stuff I've done to it, I got to take off and then redo it again on the new bike. Like I said, it was just plastic. A couple scratches on the engine cover. Other than that, it was just plastic foot pegs. That's all it was. Nothing where they had to tear my bike apart. Nothing that would have cost anything. Little scratching in on the gas tank, that would have been expensive, but that would have been about the only thing that was $1,000 or more.
So the only mechanical you were worried about was the radiator.
Yeah, that was it. And all I wanted to know was whether there's a hole in the radiator or just a busted hose or leaky hose or whatever.
Was there any like cosmetic damage, like from the wreck, like you break your cowling, the lower
the whole
part?
Front of it.
That lower part.
Busted. Yeah, the front fender's busted. Whole front of it's busted where I hit the deer. But
it didn't bend your head or nothing. The forks didn't bend in or nothing.
All the plastic on the front is off. That front cowling, windscreen, and all that stuff attached to that front there. I smashed it, pushed it backwards, pushed the radiator back in, put a hole in it or busted a hose. I ain't really sure which yet, but I'll figure that one out myself, I guess. I got it back to the house now where I can take my parts off of it. That way I can give it back to the insurance company. They ain't getting it with my damn 6-ounce battery and a $300 gold chain. I'm not giving that stuff back to the insurance company. That's why I couldn't just call the insurance company and say, hey, mechanic down there, he's holding the bike for ransom. There's $100 price, $190 price on the estimate. All of a sudden it turned into $540 and I'm not paying it. So if you want your bike, you're going to have to go get it. But they would have went and got the bike and they would have got my chain. They would have got my chain and my battery and all that stuff was on it.
Here's my bucket. Oh, let's wash a piece in. Big chunk. But, I can talk out more than that. Ain't no much.
At least that much remover down here still.
Yeah, I need to do a better job. I'm gonna do it this way.
Smooth side works better for the end part.
Huh?
It makes them so damn dirty.
Yeah, I've been running around with pins, and really, when I get this one in my hands to finish up, it's like it feels like a sports car. Any other pin is like it's a lot of work. I had the Tom Martin pin last night trying to pin it up. But, all right, there's something. Super Susan and 10-inch.
It works good. I got my little black pin on. Usually once I get it down to a couple teaspoons of concentrate, and I can clean it out.
I bought some sluice box pans and they're black. I can't do black pans, man. The black pans suck.
You gotta have it right sunlight.
Mm-hmm.
Any sunlight out there, they work good. If
Yeah.
you're in a house or anywhere where it's not real bright, it won't work that good.
I can't get this gold to show very good, man. It was pretty good until I went to show you, and then I washed the piece down, and I can't get that piece back. It was a big piece. There's all of it. I think I missed anywhere.
You're gonna be floating down there. Still sitting down there, still floating.
Oh, the floater right there, yes. Well, that's better. I'm gonna suck that up and then dump the rest.
We'll go down here.
All right, I'm gonna come check out your setup here when I get a chance.
Hoping I can get it. Damn, Spider, what are you doing?
Oh yeah, man, there's spiders everywhere on both creeks.
I had, I guess, 6 bites on them. I mean, I don't know how they did it, but they actually got up my pants leg all the way next to my nutsack. And the black ants, they fall off the trees and they land on you.
Oh, when you're walking in, I walked through so many damn spider webs.
Big time.
Them damn ants at Downing Creek.
Yeah.
Ants will drop out of the trees on top of you.
Yeah, that's what happens here. And I don't know how they did it, but they somehow climbed up my fucking pants leg and bit me right up next to my damn ball sack. And I don't see how that's possible. I mean, you'd think you would have felt them somewhere between the ankle and the freaking top of the thigh.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll be damned if they didn't do it more than once. Right on the top of the crack of my ass, right on the bottom of my ass cheek. I don't know how they do it. I really don't. Yeah, it's one of them big old fluorescent yellow garden spiders.
Yep. Those are the kind I've been walking every morning. I come in here, I walk through about 10 spider webs.
Yep. I come in like this.
Yeah, with a shovel.
I do.
Yeah,
I come in just like that.
come in
Don't
chopping.
eat them.
Chopping with a shovel.
Move it.
I'll come down.
Did you find any right here?
Nope.
I cleaned all that down to bedrock. Gabby thumped it.
You got good? Yeah. I didn't find nothing there. Yeah.
It's still paying. It just in the morning time, it's so dark in here you can't see nothing. So I go down there in the morning time, the boat's out here. Like in the evening, afternoon, when the sun's on there, I move back up here. And
I test panned all down there and I wasn't happy with any of it. I just said screw it. And I came up here and I was like, oh, okay, I'll stay here.
I bounced from right there to there and down there all throughout the day. Just moved from one place to another. That way, because when it's 95 degrees out here, you don't want to be down there sitting in the sun.
Mm-hmm.
You come up here in the shade until the sun gets on the backside, and then you move up there. all of them paying. None of them quit paying. That whole over there is still paying. This right here is still paying. I made it back. Well, right, let me see the rocket stuff still are. That's as far as I made it back from up here. And they haven't put all the bedrock out there, cleaned it down real good, sucking that stuff up. Open all this down there. Should have cleaned off this mud. I might go somewhere else. I ain't got the gun.
I don't think anybody's been out here except for me and that one dude that walked up on me, and he didn't look like he was moving much dirt.
Yeah. Okay, that guy named Andrew is the only person I've seen up here.
What about your kayak friends? They going Downing Creek or?
I was up there at the GPAA plane.
Oh, okay.
He's the one who called me and invited me up there. But I ain't been able to go because it's a damn accident, so. I got to quit using my arm.
Don't use your arm, man. I tell you, I will classify you out a bucket, and then
I'm
that'll
really not even worried about getting gold today. I'm mainly just wanting to see if I can do it one-handed. I'm just gonna take this tiniest little scoops, you know what I mean? And
yep.
Just try to
just do your 10-inch.
steel toe it, you know what I mean?
Just scoop into your 10-inch with a hand scoop.
All I got is the soup screws.
Oh, okay.
But like I said, I'm just gonna take a third of the shovel, you know what I mean? Hopefully I got all that cleaned up in here.
Well, I'm glad you're back at it, man. I had you written off. I said, well, fuck, I ain't never gonna see Lee again.
No, I got spans in the back of my truck too. Don't let me forget.
Oh yeah, I wanna check those out. Yeah, I wanna get those.
I got them up there in the truck, so you gotta watch out for snakes. So they'll sneak up on you, sitting there like that. They'll come up right behind you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've had them 3 or 4 times up here. So there ain't nobody up here, so there ain't nobody to scare them away. You'll be sitting there staring down, classifying, concentrating on the fucking gold. All of a sudden, in your peripheral vision, you see something move. You turn around and look down, and fucking foot and a half away, you just sitting there looking at you.
I had a bullfrog scared the crap out of me in the hole over there. Yeah. I put my shoulder down, and something was moving in the water. I was like, what the fuck is that? And then he come hopping out, and I was like, ah.
There is flow. There is flow coming into this.
That's what is seeping under the rocks.
There is flow coming in. I'm not sure if it's from over here or not, or from up there with the sinkhole. But if you go over here and you stir the water up, 2 days later you come back, the water's still stirred up. I couldn't figure that out because I didn't stir it up. I came here and the water was all cloudy like it is now, and I came back 2 or 3 days in a row, and all day long, it never cleared up. Not once. And it could be just the deer coming down here drinking that out and stuff like that. Because there's herds of them down here.
Oh, yeah. When I'm walking down, there are tracks everywhere.
Yeah. If you come down here at 6 o'clock in the morning, you'll see 5 or 6 of them sitting over here drinking. You scare the shit out of them.
I wonder if it's legal to hunt out here. Season's coming up.
I don't think it is. But then again, I don't know. I say we're really too close to the subdivisions for it to be legal to hunt. But I don't know if we're in city limits or not. So
I think the limit is 50 yards from the road. You can get 50 yards from the road with a bow.
Oh yeah. Easy. Yeah, I'm scared. I come in here just when it's just enough daylight where you can barely see. 6:30 in the morning, 5:45 in the morning. I'll come in here and I'll sneak up on the creek down there and they be chilling down there drinking. Next thing you know, they're running over them woods.
I got them all in my backyard. They love my neighbor's pear tree.
Yeah. They ain't on mine. All my little shrubs up in it. The only thing that's left is the lower petals. For whatever reason, they don't like the lower petals. But all my holly bushes, they ate the shit out of them. Just laid them straight down to the ground. Ain't nothing they can do. Gone. The lower petals, like it's 20 foot tall. I told my old lady, don't be getting this shit. It says it's a bush. It ain't no bush. It's a fucking tree. Oh, but I like it. Oh my damn. Yeah.
That big old spider?
Yeah, it just come.
Just crawl after you.
Yeah, it just bounced right off my arm. It was on my bucket.
That's because you disturbed his web, man. Well, holler if you need me.
Maybe back up in here, but if you wipe everything back down, I can't be moving a bunch of rocks and stuff. I need a place where I can just break nice and easy. I may end up going back up there or back up here.
Come dig this hole with me. You're welcome to dig my hole.
It'll be pretty good.
Yeah, old Lee showed up. So now we're not going to get nothing done. We're just talk. He's crazy. Coming out here, he's got one arm, his back's broke, and he's still going to pan for gold. And I decided to go a little deeper and then work my way back to where I'm standing. It's hard going though, so I'll just rocks that keep falling back in. And I'll get those out and then Gabby put the soft stuff. Yeah. Use my dipper bucket. Well, he ain't that far. I keep an eye on him. I feel like I gotta watch him. I'm hurting himself. I'm watching you. I keep my phone charged up. I have to call 911. Don't make me call 911. Wednesday, I start pointing my shovel towards the bank. It's difficult though because of the way the hole is. I can't really get the leverage to get the final shovel in the shovel. Not like Lee said, he has best luck working up close to the bank. We still got a good 3 feet to be. Thanks. Just got me a little deeper. Finally. Let's see what the deeper bucket brings compared to others. Oh yeah, good clay. This should be gangbusters. This is our bonanza. I don't know what Lee's talking about. Lee says he's already worked this. He don't want to work it no more. He says he's already done it. He's already got all the gold out. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, I really like the clay that came out of the last couple shovels. So I think I am going to go deeper all through the whole hole. And then re-abby after that. I think it's the yabby time. When we get done classifying out this bugger, we're going to walk down there and make sure he's doing okay. Hole's getting deep. Yeah. High lift. High lift yabby pump. Ooh. Oh. That's it. Everything we mess with, we'll eventually scrape up with a shovel. Yeah. I need to do my bucket like I did before. We'll get a little bit more material. Let's go see what Mr. Lee is up to. Here's some of the water. How's it coming, wild man?
Huh?
How's it coming, wild man?
Very slowly. I grabbed some stuff at home to see if I'd be able to wiggle it.
You want my 10-inch?
But I never thought about tapping. That's the hardest part.
Oh,
When I start tapping.
tap on your leg.
Oh man, it
Tap.
fucking hurts.
Tap it on your leg. I do that sometimes. Oh man, that's gotta hurt right there. Oh man, this is painful to watch. I gotta get me another one of those, by the way. Did you know that the XP classifiers do not fit buckets? That's the dumbest thing ever, but yeah, it's too big to fit a bucket.
I didn't know that.
It sucks. So yeah, I gotta get me another wire 1/4 inch. Yeah, I'm thinking of making one actually. The 3-gallon buckets are falling apart.
Yep.
They'd be perfect to make classifiers out of. But yeah, this is the spot I was showing Scotland. That piece of bedrock right there.
That one?
Yeah, there's other bedrock down there. There's some down there, but yeah.
All this.
So between them two big chunks of bedrock, there's got to be all the gravels collected. That's got to be just.
Well, there ain't nothing through here.
Because you dug it all up.
Yeah, down clean. I mean, clean bedrock. All this is just what's been washed down since then. It was perfectly. It was like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you bumped it and everything. It was clean. There ain't nothing through here. I was right there starting to work. I made a little hole right there, and there's gold right there, and then I come down. There's gold right there, so following that end of the bedrock
Mm-hmm.
where it turns over. Trying to work where it turns over and follow it all the way up to right here. There ain't no gold up there though, believe it or not.
Oh, behind this tree?
Yeah. Couldn't tell you why.
Well, you're standing on bedrock right here. There's a big flake of bedrock.
I seen all that.
Yeah.
All that. All these big old rocks. That's where they came out of. And I got good gold all the way down through there. I worked it all the way up. And right there where the trees are, all those dead limbs and stuff. I took some test pans behind there, and there is gold there too.
That's usually where I step into the creek right there.
Yeah.
But I bet I figured out how to get in down there now. There's a trail that leads to that other way. Yeah.
I usually come in up there, but this way is just as good. It cuts off a lot of walking.
I had a feeling somebody was there, but then I heard your shovel go cling because I had my tunes going in my ears, and I heard that shovel go cling. I could feel somebody staring at me, and then I heard that shovel. I said cling, and I said, "Oh man, is it that dude that walked up on me the other night?" He was crazy. He started telling me all his troubles about his wife and her bipolarism and shit. Yeah, I was like, I don't need to hear that.
I was sitting there for, I guess, a good 50 seconds, almost a minute, before I was like, Scott, hey, Scott.
Yeah, tune's rocking.
Rock. You didn't feel the rock? I threw a rock over there, landed right behind you.
No.
Splattered up. I thought
I had the tune, but I could feel sense, and then I heard ching. I heard that ching.
I was like, damn, he must have his earbuds in. I was seeing him in the ear, and I was like, well, shit, let me take the shovel and ding, ding, ding. Beat the hell out of it. I'm doing the best I can.
Yeah,
as long as I keep the top part of my arm immobilized, where it can't move my shoulder, then it ain't so bad. And I've figured out that I can wedge my arm against my leg right there and get a little bit of wiggle action. I tried it at home before I come down here. Just to make sure that I could actually do it. But you can see what I'm actually doing. I mean, that's a full fan for me.
That looks like even a lot for a broken shoulder, broken arm, broken back.
A couple shimmy shakes, and I can get it down to where I can do it with just one hand.
Yeah.
Once I can get
that's what I'm going to say. You want my 10-inch, man?
I like this one. It's big enough where I can manhandle it, especially with just a little bit in it.
I got my gravity trap too. Either or. Smaller pan, easier to deal with.
Well, the smaller pan means I got to pull my shoulders in more. The sluice is just about as wide as my chest is, so my arms just basically fall right down. So all I got to do is just kind of move my legs and move it at the same time.
Let's see what you get.
It's hard to tell because I had all of it cleaned off, and now it's all washed back down. All this was clean, completely clean.
Well, it ain't been hardly no rain, man. I was talking to some lady at Downing Creek, and she said, "I'm surprised we haven't had a flood yet this year." I said, "Yeah, I imagine this thing floods. It floods out all the woods and everything." She says, "Oh yeah, you can't even come back here." It's like it's like, yeah.
Yeah, that one lady, she met you over there, and she come by here and started talking to me and started telling me about the guy finding a nugget over next to the golf course.
Yeah, I think it was more a picker, or more like that one that. The one that you showed me a picture of, I call that a nugget. Yeah. That's beyond picker.
Yeah, it was a little bit bigger than a picker, for sure. Yeah. It blew my mind too.
Did it just show up in your pan, or did you find it in your classifier, or what?
Yeah, I was just sitting there panning and got it down to just the last couple of little scoops in the pan and started to wash some of the stuff away. And as I was washing some of the stuff away, it got uncovered. I can't get the wiggle action going right. At first, I thought it was, one of those pieces of paint from the road up there. Because it's real bright, though. I was like, what the hell is that?
Yeah, one of my classifiers, I picked up a big old chunk of asphalt. I thought it was some kind of sea barnacle shit, but it was asphalt from the road.
Yeah, there's a bunch of it in here, too. That bridge is pretty new. So I don't know if the the old bridge was on this side of that bridge, or was it on the back side? I think it was on the back side, where the old bridge was, on the other side of that one. But I could be wrong. But from the looks of it on the other side of the bridge, there's a lot more bigger rocks. So I'm assuming that the old bridge was on that side. Yeah, once I get it down where I can work with one hand, it's a lot easier. That ain't so bad. I won't go back on the other side of the bridge. It's just too far to walk for the condition I'm in. There's some places up there that people just don't go. I only seen a couple spots where people would.
Well, what I like about going this direction is we're going upstream away from the lake. Remember you were telling me that how the rangers are like, oh, you know where the line is? Or no, it was another guy I met at Downing. He was telling me about he had an encounter with a ranger, and the ranger was giving him crap about going across. There's these power lines that go down. They got power lines. And the ranger's like, anything past the power line, blah, 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 blah. You can't go past the power lines. I'm like, fuck, I go past the power lines and past the bridge, and I'm almost in the lake at one of my spots.
According to the law, it says if the water rises with the lake, it's part of the lake. That's what they deem as part of the lake. So when the lake rises, if it rises with it, then it's considered part of the lake. But other than that, there ain't no law past that. So you can get as close as you want to, as long as you don't go past to where the water rises with the lake.
It's the same guy that he's friends with Aaron or something. I don't know. He was telling me all kinds of crap when I saw him in the creek, and at a certain point I was like, hey, this is kind of bullshit.
Yeah, most people don't know anyway. They don't even look up the laws.
Well, he's talking about he was in there trying to clean out the creek, blah, 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 and the rangers came and were going to give him a fine or whatever. He was, like, shoveling down people's tailing piles and stuff like that. He was trying to clean it up, is what he was saying. And I was kind of like,
hard to believe that anyway.
Yeah.
I can't see nobody coming down here doing that. Unless they're, trying to sneak in on somebody else's shit. Oh yeah, I was cleaning this tailing pile. I just knocking his piles down. The whole time he's thinking, yeah, what'd they leave? What did they not get? So that's what they were doing. That's why I come up here.
There's a spot on the other creek where I pulled a couple, about 3 of them, about the size of that guy over there. Yeah. Up and underneath, I got some good gold under there, and he was the dude that actually said, oh, you should try panning over there, blah, blah, blah. And I said, I panned over here before. But then when I pulled them rocks up, I got some good stuff under them. I dug that for about a couple weeks. That's the place I was going to take Philippe when I was going to meet up with him, but he stood me up. Like, I've had girls stand me up when I was in high school, but damn.
I've been with you on that. I ain't never been stood up yet. Yeah, I think I'm digging on top of what I've already cleaned out.
You got anything?
One tiny, but one of the feet.
I don't see. I see it. I can't see it on my screen, that's for sure. This is my screen. Oh, turkeys are running. Alright, I want to go pan my bucket out, man.
I would have come up there and started digging. I can't see where I can just scrape it.
That's cool, man. I will classify you out a bucket, though, if you want to come hang out with me.
Well, I gotta have break in between, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Panning that out. Now my right arm, my right shoulder is freaking burning.
It's 3 o'clock. Come 6 o'clock, I need to start thinking about heading home. Oh, you got the good stuff, huh?
I went from like 5 milligrams to 10 milligrams. So
Hydros or oxys?
Percocet.
Percocet?
5 milligrams. I have to take nausea medicine because I'm allergic to it. But I mean, I ain't gonna have no seizure or nothing like that. It just makes me dizzy and nauseous and want to throw up and stuff. So 10 milligrams. Oh man.
Hmm.
I had to double my freaking nausea medicine. And then 8 milligrams of shit.
I used to take about 10 hydros and drink a 6-pack, and I'd be feeling right. I don't really get high. It's like I feel good, but when I take them pain pills, they keep me up all night. I stay awake all night. I can't sleep.
They take them and they're over there feeling good. You take the same amount, I ain't getting nothing. Absolutely nothing. And they're fixing their money. They're like, what the hell, man? Here, take me some money. You can have them.
Let me pan this out. I think it's my 3rd or 4th bucket. It's my 4th bucket. Who all's here? Hey, Careless. Guess who showed up? Old Lee. He's out here panning with a broken back and arms broken in 3 places. He's a wild man for sure. That's why I call him a wild man. Mainly because he rides that damn Ninja 5000 whatever. Here, I'm putting you on a classifier. I'm trying to find a place to keep the battery dry and get the action. I'll just go. Yeah, so my buddy Lee showed up. Just out of the blue, scared the. Well, he didn't really scare me. I knew somebody was standing there. I was just rocking my chair. Kind of has slowed my pace down though a little bit, but that's okay. Anything for old Lee. I told you I was digging Lee's hole, but actually he's already dug this. He's way down there. This is hole he's been digging. First scoop was really very difficult. You won't hear me complain about my hernia no more. So I got my buddy over there with a broken back. Panning a super sluice one-handed. We got the thing about half full too. I'm gonna see if there's anything in here. Yes, there is. Damn it. Probably have my nugget in that little flock of dirt that I just lost. How about that? Over here. Mm. Goodness. Oh, grandma pins too. too full for Scott. Oh, my painting is getting sloppy. Got one of them ants on my ear. Get off me. kind of the gold's not too exciting anymore. Having my buddy Lee out here is more want to go see what Lee's up to than get the gold. Alright. Yeah, these little rocks. There's more gold than I can show because these damn little rocks are just in the way. So I get them wash off here. Hey, gold washing down. Too many of these little fucking rocks. Need a kitchen strainer. Dang, Lee shows up and I start cussing again. I gotta stop that. When I get monetized, I'm gonna have to stop cussing. There we go. That's how you tap out. Hey, Karen. Aaron, you came back. Yeah, we'll be here all day. Lee showed up, Eric. Aaron. He wrecked his bike. He's out here with a broken back. This, I think, is bucket 4. Kind of lost count when Lee showed up. So I'll snuffer up that and then dump the dirt. Get another bucket. Gotta go check on Lee too. Oh, dang it. Don't get too slow, dang it. Oh shit, are y'all zoomed in? I hope not. Oh, y'all been zoomed in for a while. There he's coming hobbling down the creek. Look like the Walking Dead. Huh? Hey, you need a break?
I need 4 pans, yeah, need a break now.
4, you did 4 pans? That's almost like a full pan.
Almost 4 pans.
I'm gonna get a bucket while you eat. Oh shit. You don't drink, do you? You don't drink, do you? Oh, so pain. Yeah, that was my affliction. When they give me pain pills for anything, then I get my beer and off to the races.
Well, I shouldn't say that. I don't drink. I haven't actually drunk anything since I quit drinking before I was legal drinking age. But, you know, Mom left me when I was 15 years old. So, I had an apartment, 5 vehicles, 2 jobs. So, I did more than my fair of drinking. But no parents around, nobody to stop me.
I didn't start drinking until I got my first career job.
Yeah.
In college, everybody else was drinking and partying. I was smoking weed. Everybody else was drinking their ass off. But then I started working, corporate job or not. Well, I was designing jewelry for a corporation. It wasn't a corporate job. It was an artist job stuck in a corporation.
You're working for anybody as corporate, unless you're doing it for yourself.
And yeah, I'd come home every day from work. I'd come home so pissed off and frustrated with the way they did things that I'd get me a 12-pack and I'd sit there and I'd drink my beer and I'd pace up and down on the sidewalk smoking a cigarette, thinking of all these ideas of, what I can do better, or things I can say to my boss to make him get things going right. Problem was the salespeople. Salespeople are just idiots.
That's the way it is. Most of the time, you've always got one department or one group of people that are just stupid.
Well, yeah, the salespeople, and then they think that everybody else is there to serve them because they're the ones making the sales.
They're the face. They're
Yeah.
the great people.
And that's the thing. Do your job. What they wanted from me was they wanted me to show a piece of artwork for everything possible that the customer could possibly ever want. And I'm like, we got a 400-page color catalog to show them that shit.
Yep.
You show them a couple things what you think is best for them. That's your job. You figure out what's best for them.
Beauty's in the eye of the beholder.
Try to steer them towards it. But they want to just throw everything at the customer, and that used to drive me nuts because, it's like 10 times the artwork for every single customer.
Yep. 400-page catalog for every customer.
Yeah, I'm like, and they do things like, say it's a mom and pop sandwich shop or something. They've been around forever, but they got a small budget. But they got employees that have been there for, so and so, and they want to spend $30 or $40 each on their employees, and they got, say, 10 employees.
Yeah.
And our salespeople would go, okay, well, here, let's do artwork on a $400 ring and an $800 watch. And, why show them artwork on shit they can't afford? It used to drive me crazy.
Yeah, they're just trying to buy some damn thank you gifts, man.
And then they complain, well, I didn't get artwork for so-and-so. And I said, well, actually, I never missed the deadline, but they would complain about one thing. And I said, well, you're running me ragged over here, so I can't get that done. I can only be in one place at one time.
Only serve one master. You can't do both.
I don't know. That job.
I was something like that.
Used to drive me nuts.
I got off the Coca-Cola bottling company. I got on my bike. I got over to my buddy's house. And we go get a case of beer. The rest of the night, that's the way it went. The beer ran out, we went and got more. When other stuff ran out, we went and got more. And they do that till 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. Sometimes I get a couple hours sleep, sometimes I wouldn't. Either way, I'm back at work next day at 7 o'clock in the morning. And that was every day. The one.
That was every day for me for about 10 years. Yeah.
On New Year's Eve, 11:30, I was in the bathroom hugging the toilet.
You went to the bathroom? What?
I was in the bathroom hugging the toilet at 11:30.
Oh yeah.
It wasn't even New Year's Eve, and I was already too drunk to freaking enjoy it. And I said, "Fuck this, man."
I've had a couple of them nights where I got hammered before the night even got started. And we had big plans to do this, that, and the other. And I did some free drinks before.
Yep.
And we'd go to the bar, and they wouldn't let me in the bar because I was stumbling. You know? And then I come back and try to punch the bouncer, and he just beat the crap out of me.
It was many nights I couldn't remember what the fuck happened. I have no idea what I did, where I was, how I got home. And then one morning, I woke up in my backyard at about 5 o'clock in the morning, just laying in the fucking backyard. Just out there in the backyard, laying there, fucking passed out. Don't know how I got there, don't know when I got there. And that's when I said, yeah, no more drinking. I could have fucking killed a family of 5 and wouldn't know it, you know what I mean? I could have killed grandma and the grandkids and I'd never known it.
It took what happened to me in 2021, that cured me. I ain't got no problem not drinking anymore. It scared the living shit out of me.
Yeah.
You know?
But when I got hurt in that last accident, yeah, I did start drinking because they wouldn't give me no painkillers. They cut me off with morphine and they wouldn't give me no painkillers, so I started drinking a little bit just so I could knock myself out.
Oh, were they pee testing you? Like, were they giving you pee tests?
For the pain management?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, every time I go over there, I gotta take a drug test. Every single freaking time, man. I've already took, I don't know, 7, 8, 10 of them. And every time, as soon as I walk through the door, they hand me a cup. And I'm like, what the hell, man? I don't get off on this shit. Many people do. I know my friends, they take fucking hydro and oxy and, man, they get off like a rocket. It don't do shit for me. Absolutely nothing. I don't like it. I don't want it. All it does is make me dizzy and want to go up.
Roxy's and oxys hit me hard, but hydros, man, hydros are the thing for me. I love hydro.
I don't get off on none of it. And I'm sure there's people that do. Like I said, my friends that do. And I'm sure there are people that could get addicted to it, but I ain't one of them. I don't want to take it. I don't like taking it. And if I didn't have to deal with the pain, I wouldn't take it. I hate taking pills. Anything man-made, I don't want no part of it. If it's processed, then I don't want the process of it.
Oh, yeah.
Watch these sneaky motherfuckers right there, man. Walking by like you don't see us.
Who?
See him up there? Come back here in 2 days and you'll be down here. That's why I started coming up here.
That could have been the dude that snuck up on me the other day. You got a dog with him? Big brown dog?
I didn't see one. It might be on the other side of him, though. That's the reason I started coming up here, though. I'd be down there, move all them big-ass rocks, get down to where I can dig easy, come back the next day, and that dude on the bicycle I saw ride by, stopped and said hi. He's down there in my hole, knee deep. And I'm like, man, what the hell? I did all the work to get that freaking hole opened up. Now you're down there freaking scooping it out for me. And I don't, and I mean, it ain't that big a deal if you'd just come down there and said, hey, man, you mind if I dig with you? No. Well, hell no, come on in here. I don't give a shit. But don't let me do all the freaking moving these big giant ass rocks out of the way and then you just slide right on in the next day. So I started coming up here. That way I don't have to worry about nobody sneaking up on me.
Was that down on the creek?
Yeah, right down there.
Oh yeah.
It was 3 times it happened.
You were telling, the dudes are right by in the bikes and then they'll stop and ask you finding anything?
Yeah. I got to where now I
no, there ain't shit here.
I tell them no.
You act all angry, yeah. fuck this place. Ah.
And they look at me, especially the ones that know that there's gold here. They look at me like I'm stupid. No, I ain't no gold. I ain't found nothing.
I'm having the hardest time, man. I don't know where.
It's got to be here somewhere, but I ain't finding it. Like I said, it ain't that big a deal if they just be honest about it. Don't come sneaking in behind people like that. I mean, I don't have a problem with them coming down there and see them when I'm digging and say, hey, man, you getting the gold? I'll probably be down here tomorrow and dig, you know. That ain't no big deal. I mean, hell, I did the same thing when Aaron was up there at Dahlonega. I see where he was digging at, and I'd come up there and check it out. And sure enough, there's gold out there.
I never dug the honey hole. I dug that place where you were sitting across from the honey hole. I never dug the honey hole.
I never took his spot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I just seen about where he was digging, and then figured out from there and found my own spots. Went across the creek. Well, you remember?
There's been a couple of times. Oh, look at this stuff I just pulled up. Oh my God, I might have a goal up.
Yeah, I had to quit digging here. Once you get down to that freaking gray clay, man, it's too much work.
Well, he's been going upstream a lot. Remember when we went upstream and get in the creek and walk through the private property?
I remember.
Yeah. He's out in that area a couple of times. I've seen him, and I'm like, I dug right there.
I found a new spot, guys. You didn't find no damn new spot. I told you about it. Went down there and give him a snuffer dump and everything. He shows up next weekend. I found a new spot, guys. You did not. I simply showed you right exactly where it was. And there's still gold there.
He's watching the stream right now. Huh? He's watching right now. Yeah.
What's up, Aaron?
Or he was. He had been earlier today, and he was last when I was painting that painting. I don't really talk much on the thing anymore. I just kind of just do my thing and just let them have a conversation. They usually talk about their other stuff. Just kind of the background.
I ain't watched Aaron in months. I ain't watched nothing since the accident.
I watch his every day. I watch him every day. I watch Flash anytime it comes up, and ATC. Pretty much anybody that's in the gold mining community that shows. I put notifications on everybody. If they show up at live on the live section, I'll just go check it out.
Unless they're in Georgia, something that pertains to me, and I could care less. I like Dan Hurd and everything, but he's way on out there. And
Gentleman and Mama Bird, they're a hoot.
The chances of me getting out there on the Fraser River where Dan Hurd's at.
Gentleman and Mama Bird are living the dream that I want for me and Yin. I want Yin and I to go around and get on YouTube and do,
Nice.
Trying to get her more comfortable with she's fine on camera. She just, like, she came out last night when I was streaming, but she was like, she had just put the baby to bed, and she was wearing, like, I don't know, some tank top with stripes going this way and some shorts and fly. It didn't match at all. She looked pretty.
Didn't want to be on TV.
Yeah, she looked, honey, I look ugly. But eventually,
I'm beautiful. I don't give a shit.
Eventually, when DOG and Dink pass away, and I'm not tied to my house so much, I'm probably gonna buy an RV. And we'll probably go up to Ohio and try to go visit Flash and all them people, and then go out to Oregon. And
that'd be fun.
I want to go to Oregon, man. There's this dude, Scovian, I forget the name. He's out in Oregon. It's on one of them creeks or not a creek, it's a river, kind of like Dan Hurd.
Yeah.
You get the scraping tool on the big boulders on the side of the creek. Puts it in his pan, comes out, just fucking full of papers.
Yeah, I'd love to do that.
I want to go there. I want to go there.
The chances of me doing that, they're, very, very slim. I'd have to win the lottery or something like that.
I'll just sell my house. I'll sell the house and buy a kick-ass RV. And
I would, but...
And then when we get tired of driving around, we'll just park it at Ian's house in Atlanta. But see, I cannot live in Atlanta. she wants me to live in Atlanta. I'm like, hell no. I grew up in Atlanta.
Ain't no way I'd ever go back to that.
I escaped that hellhole, and I am not going back.
I mean, I don't necessarily not like the city. It's just you get used to living out. You don't have to damn worry about traffic jams and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's the traffic. For me, the traffic's the worst. Traffic and the people.
The people is, man, it's terrible. It is. I mean,
everybody's got an attitude. Like, what have you done for me lately?
Oh yeah.
You know.
Ain't no way I could ever move back to New York, Memphis. I couldn't handle it. It drive me crazy. Absolutely just drive me crazy. There ain't no mountains. And you get used to it, you know what I mean? You get used to the damn country. They call it them out in the boonies, but there ain't no out in the boonies no more. I don't think there's any place in the country where you can go and you're just out in the middle of nowhere. There's so many people everywhere.
Well, when we came out, when my mom was looking for her house when we first moved up here, she looked at the house I'm living in, and like I rode with her with the real estate agent and everything, and she's like, "Well, what do you think?" And I was like, "That's too far out in the boondocks."
Yep, no doubt.
and then here it is about, I don't know, she was happy with her place in Big Canoe for a while until the association suck.
Yeah, they don't do no homeowners crap.
She's happy where she's at now, but then it was about 2 years later we were looking for a house for me, and we came back to that house, and I was like, it was pretty much a done deal because it was a foreclosure.
Yeah.
And the price was right, and just got lucky.
Yeah, my mom's probably here this weekend, next weekend after next.
Wasn't she looking for a place?
Yeah,
Did you ever find a place?
She's still looking for a place. She wasn't getting in no hurry, but somebody broke into her car. She woke up in the morning, went outside, and the whole freaking dash was ripped out of her car. They were trying to take the infotainment center or something. I don't know.
Where's she live?
Florida.
Miami?
Nah, right outside Day City. Lake. It's a nice place, cobblestone streets, you know what I mean? Beautiful place. But it's Florida, you know what I mean?
Florida.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's true. It's a nice place to visit, but you don't want to live there.
Yeah.
I sure as hell
Unless you're in, I don't know. I got a friend that lives here in Jacksonville. He looks like he's got it pretty good.
Ain't no part of Florida I want. You get sunburned through your clothes. Mosquitoes, they'll bite through your fucking jacket.
Pretty rolling.
And it ain't that bad when you're up North Florida, but down South Florida, Fort Myers, Naples, it's fucking hot, man.
Oh shit! I wonder if my nugget was in there right there. Probably.
That's the way it works. You see me. Ever since I found that one, I'm looking through every fucking thing, man.
Yeah, you're not letting it drop. Yeah.
No, I got to.
I was running the sluice last night, and just a drip of dirt fell like out of the spoon, and I was pissed. I was pissed. I was like,
"What the fuck?
That's probably got a chunk in it. Damn it! I'll be over there licking it."
It's messed up. Motherfucking spider again.
Yeah, they're all over, man.
Hell. Yeah, when
I always apologize to them when I go through their webs, and they don't bother me.
When they start taking all my clothes off to go to the hospital so I get the CAT scan, all that shit, man, those fucking bites all over me.
Spider bites.
Yeah, they were like, "What the hell's wrong with you? What'd you get into?" I told her, "Look, freaking spiders and ants, man. I don't know how they do it."
The ants bug me, but the spiders don't bother me.
It just depends on where I'm at. And I mean,
see that clay I'm chunking in?
First couple of months down here, never had a problem with them. I mean, they'd fall on you and, you run through the web, stuff like that, but they wasn't biting me. Wasn't crawling up my pants leg all the way up to my nutsack. somehow biting me right on the bottom of my ass when I'm sitting down. And I still don't know how they do it because my pants are pretty tight around about my boots. Somehow they get up all the way up here and bite.
It's the smell.
They're
attracted to the smell.
I don't know. They biting me everywhere though. I just don't see how they can get up my whole pants leg without me knowing it. You know what I mean? You think you feel it sooner or later.
I ain't get shit in there. It's the smell. I'm right on a big hunk of clay right here, which means it's an old bedrock that's decomposed.
It's all clay, man. Once you get down deep enough, it turns into freaking. And it ain't clay that breaks apart either. It's freaking clay, like molding clay.
That's the kind that when I get down there in the super sluice, especially in that bottom riffle, it'll be stuck in there. It'll get all wedged in there.
No melts. And there's gold in it, but it just ain't worth the time. It takes 30 minutes to freaking break it all up. That's why I quit digging up here.
I don't know. Let's see. I think this is my last classifier on this pan. This bucket. I'm ready to start panning again. See, I get that goop. I'm kind of like shit excited. I'm like, oh, yeah.
Yeah, when
it sticks to the show.
When I found that big piece, I don't know how it made it through the classifier. I guess it happened to wiggle this way and then wiggle that way and then wiggle that way.
Yeah, that's what I wonder about the 1/4 inch classifier. I wonder how many that I've tossed out. Yeah.
Because if it had been a different shape, if it had been round or square or something, then it wouldn't have made it to the classifier. It just happened to be the right shape, I guess, to wiggle through. But after that, I gotta check everything. Because I'm like you, there's no telling how many that I've just chunked out. I'm sure it's not a bunch.
I'm still trying to get efficient with just the mechanics.
Yeah.
And then there'll be time to be worried about missing pieces. I know I'm gonna miss stuff. Cause I know I'm new. I know I'm a newbie and I don't know what I'm doing really.
It ain't rocket science, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that's why I keep telling this one. It ain't fucking rocket science. Gold is heavy.
Yep. All you gotta do is test yourself.
Huh?
All you gotta do is test yourself.
Oh yeah.
Get some of that flour gold like that Delana. Just speed pan that shit.
I know it's getting to be a popular hobby, but I know there's going to be a lot of people like, I don't know.
Most
For me,
people,
about 2 or 3 weeks in, I was kind of like, oh man,
most people
I picked the wrong hobby. I'm working my ass off. I was like, I was all just,
yeah.
Fuck this shit. And that's the run, but, once I found a speck of gold on my own, like when I knew that gold was mine all the way, 100%. It's like that's it. It's over with. It. Now I'm done.
When I come up here, they won't look. Nobody up here. Did you ever go in that little stream over there?
No.
There's a stream that goes upside the road, all the way upside the road. I found chunky.
Only place I've been from here is I walked through the culvert to the other side, and I'm like, and then I realized there ain't no water flowing at all. How's the creek even staying alive?
It's all coming under the rocks.
Coming under again.
Yeah,
it's like an underground stream.
The water table.
Yep.
But you go through the bridge there.
Yeah, we're gonna go over there.
Once you get past the bridge, just stay on the right hand side right there. Just ain't got no orange pipe sticking up out of the water.
Oh yeah, I was wondering. Those are like fiber optics that they're running.
Go right
What the heck?
Pretty good gold right there.
You want to go now? Is that what you mean?
Pretty good gold, bro. You saying? Got past the orange thing.
Well, we're gonna need to go, and I'm probably gonna be packing up here in about an hour. Yeah, where you go? Is it? Are you trying to say you're done and you're just gonna watch?
I just took the pain medicine. I'm waiting for it to kick in.
All right, let me pan this bucket. We'll go check it out.
I can go at it. Figure it out. I can do it. As long as I can keep my upper part of my arm stable and not moving, then I can move on my legs and make it work. You can only do a quarter of a pan, a third of a pan maybe, but still, I mean, I'm getting gold. But main thing is I'm working out. That's the main thing.
Yeah.
It ain't really about the goals right now. Even before, you know what I mean? It's all about the workout for me. The goals just a bonus.
Well, I know. Back in January when I first started digging, I weighed. The lowest I got was 135, and I think when I started digging, I was about 145, maybe 155. Now I'm like 170. I'm starting to feel good again. Like when I get about 180, between 180 and 200 is where I feel like normal. Yeah.
When I went to pain management over, I was at 172 pounds, and my heartbeat was 103 beats a minute. And after doing this, my heart beats down to 80 something beats a minute, and I lost 10 pounds. It's working. And that's what me being hurt. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Wide open and get stuff like that. But it's just rehab, so I gotta, kind of go easy at it. Can't do it.
For me, I want to.
Like Aaron does, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I want to gain weight, but I don't never want to be 260 pounds again.
Most I've ever been was 190, but that's when I look like Rambo. Working out every day, unloading the whole fucking Coca-Cola truck by myself.
Yeah, when I was about 200 pounds, 210 or so on the farm, I was looking good. Mm-hmm. And then I left the farm, and then that's when I started drinking a lot, and I gained weight like crazy.
How do you do it right there?
Because working all day, kind of like digging all day. Yep. And just took that out.
Gotta get rid of my man titties.
Yeah, I had man boobies.
My chest was like this. It used to look like Rambo, but now that I don't work out, nothing like that, it all turned to, it ain't muscle no more.
ATC was streaming and he said something, and I said, well, I used to be 260 pounds, and he was like, no way, man, you're a skinny guy. And I said, no, man, I used to look just like you. And he said, I ain't no 260 pounds.
Oh, fucking 18 years.
No,
never even broke the sweat. Get out of work, go get my truck back to the place, I play basketball till 9 o'clock, and go freaking party at the club with the chicks. Go up till about 3 o'clock in the morning, and you just do it all the next day over again. I was eating right and everything, though. Vegetarian. Once in a while, something like that, I would eat a big old thick, lean cut steak. You can't live with those things.
For a while, I went. It was around the time when Mom sold her house, so she moved in with me. I bought 20 ribeye steaks and 8 ribeye. That was all I ate for like 2 weeks straight, and it was working. It worked good, and
it does work, but you gotta supplement it with something every so often. And just eat. We're not hyper carnivores, you know what I mean?
Well, I got to be a master at cooking. Just sear them up and throw them in the air fryer. have them done in about 10 minutes.
Yeah, I gotta get me one of them air fryers. I'm gonna pretty much swear by theirs.
Yeah, air fryer is a game changer, man. I never thought, Mom was always, what do you want for Christmas? You want an air fryer? I don't want one of them damn things.
I've always wanted one, but I want one, like commercial size, actual professional air fryer. And it was only one that was I didn't think they worked that good. Well, my friends, they got them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we got it's either the Ninja or the Instant. I think we got an Instant Pot one. Like $50 at Walmart or whatever. That thing's awesome.
Yep. I did. I started getting one of them air fryer, toaster oven, and microwave all in the same unit.
I get
that ain't bad for $60.
a bag of frozen hamburger patties at Kroger, and do me up a burger. It's much better to go than Burger King or McDonald's or anything, and it's only costs you about $1 a burger.
I wouldn't eat out at all if my old lady didn't stop get something or so often. I hate to do that. I just do. I mean,
I do anymore.
I love the convenience of it. But I've worked in a pizza place. I've worked in concessions. I know how little fucking teenagers do.
Mm-hmm.
They're spitting food, they're dropping food, you'll never know it.
Yep.
You'll never freaking know it. I quit drinking in the fountain drinks from the damn places because I went to Burger King, got strep throat. Went to McDonald's, got strep throat. Went to Crystal, got strep throat. Because they won't clean out their damn teapots and soda machines.
Mm-hmm.
And after doing that 3 or 4 times, getting strep throat every time, I was like, fuck this, man. I'll get some food, but I ain't getting nothing to drink. Stop the store and get me a Mountain Dew or something. Especially Burger King. I got strep throat from them 2 or 3 times. And it was all the sweet tea. So I can't. I just don't like it. They don't. Plus now the government said you can put sawdust in your food.
Really?
Yeah, it's completely legal. When you go get a Rice Krispie treat, 40% of that is sawdust.
Serious?
No shit. Now they made it legal from to cook up to 17% bug parts. Cockroach legs, wings, grasshoppers.
Mm-hmm.
Completely legal. So if you go get a hamburger, you better know that half of that freaking hamburger, at least a third of it, 17%,
Bugs?
is bug parts.
Yeah, that's kind of the theory that they're trying to get us to eat bugs.
It's more than theory, for sure. You see the study they did on hot dogs? 2% human.
2% human?
Human.
No.
No shit. I haven't had a hot dog since then.
You're fucking serious.
I'm serious.
How's it getting human meat?
Well, if it was 0.00002%, then I could say, well, somebody scattered
Somebody
off.
lost their finger and
Yeah,
they
somebody, they scraped their skin off in it, or they, got cut or something like that. But 2%, that's a lot.
Mm-hmm. Somebody's chucking dead babies in there or something.
They're doing something for sure. You don't get 2% human. Maybe 0.002 or something, micro millions parts per billion or whatever, but you don't get like 2%. That's fucked up. But that would explain the dreams I have when I eat hot dogs.
Murder, ring.
I started noticing that even before I seen the study they did on it. I started noticing when I ate hot dogs, raw dog and chili dog. When I went to sleep that night, I started having weird ass dreams.
Kind of like the Lost Boys. You ever see that movie?
Yeah. It was fucked up, and then I seen that study, and I was like, shit, maybe that's got something to do with it. I'm even fucking human. The Lord's telling me something. So yeah, I couldn't believe that. That blew my mind. It really did. I never thought it was being single digits.
Never did.
2%.
Oh, 2%.
Yeah, not 0.0, nothing like that. It's 2%. And that's a fucking lot, man. When you consider the study was like, it was 100,000 pounds of hot dogs, all different vendors, all different producers, Meyer, all of them.
Mm-hmm.
2% of 100,000 pounds, that's a lot of fucking units. I mean, that's a leg.
That's a ton.
That's messed up, man.
That's a ton. That's a metric ton, man.
Yeah, I don't eat hot dogs no more. I didn't eat them for a long time. I got sick on them when I was a kid. After that, just the smell of them make me throw up.
I love me some hot dogs, man.
But after, I guess, 30 years of not having any, I started eating them again. So every so often, I'd have me a slaw dog or chili dog or something.
I'll buy the Eckrich smoked sausage instead of the hot dogs. They come in like a 4-pack. I get them at Dollar General.
Yeah.
I get those all the
I
time.
can't do it.
I love the Oscar Mayer cheese ones with the cheese in there.
Yeah.
I just stick those in the microwave for a minute.
Yeah, I can get them.
Put it on a piece of bread. No mustard, no ketchup. Just those things are good.
Yeah, I think those the smoked sausage stuff. My dad used to put them in there with boiled cabbage.
Oh yeah.
I'd be in there, he'd force me to eat that shit. I'd be in there and I'd throw up. After I got done throwing up, I'd have to come in there and finish eating. I hated that motherfucker for that shit. But it would make me stronger, make me tougher. I know I eat shit I don't like. Throw it up, come back to eat some more. But I can't stand the smell of boiled cabbage. Just the smell of it makes me want to throw up. Same with the smoked sausage.
You'd hate me.
But
I make this hamburger stew that's got cabbage in it.
Yeah, I eat it. Like in egg rolls and stuff. Fucking love it. But just the smell of it when it's boiling, oh man. Can't take it. My old lady loves boiled cabbage too. But I won't let her make it.
There's a couple soups, and like sometimes I'll make a roast and I'll throw cabbage in with it.
Yep.
And you can smell that cabbage for sure.
Yeah, I can't do it. It still makes me throw up.
The Brussels sprouts, they smell just like cabbage.
Yeah, I don't like them either. They don't taste that bad, but the smell of them when you're cooking them, like I said, they smell like cabbage.
They're just little baby cabbages. That's what I think.
Yeah, they do look like it, especially when you start tearing them apart. You pull them off leaf by leaf by leaf, they do look like a little baby cabbage.
Yeah, they are different because they grow on a tree. Cabbage is
it's a
fruit. Cabbage is a vegetable.
My boy's wanting to grow some in his garden next year.
I think Brussels sprouts are a fruit. Cabbage is a vegetable. Anything that grows from the flower is a fruit.
It's weird the way they classify that shit.
Yeah, that's why, like, when we're at the farm, we call the produce stand a fruit stand. And I used to always wonder why we call it a fruit stand. And I slowly over time got educated and
so really most of it is
no, that's a fruit. Yeah, no, that's a fruit. No, that's a fruit. Pretty much almost everything we think is a vegetable is a fruit.
Yeah, almost everything for sure.
Squash.
A lot of the stuff we call berries are actually fruits too.
You know the cashew's not even a nut.
It's a fruit.
Yep.
Sugar nut. I like to have me one on trees too. But I'm pretty sure they're subtropical. They're tropical. We're not quite that warm yet.
Yeah, and if you don't do the seeds right, they're poisonous. I think if you try to eat them raw, they're poisonous.
I ain't playing it good.
I hate weed eating too. I only do it like 2 or 3 times a year.
I don't do it at all.
I let the weed eating stuff get really bad, and then I come knock it out once. You know, like I'll mow 2 or 3 times before I weed eat.
Those ladies kids want to do it, they can hammer it.
Yeah, Yen's always like, yeah, you should weed eat. And I'm like, you can weed eat. If you can get the damn thing started.
We do that shit every day, all day.
I worked for a landscaper too when I was that age. I was about 15. In 10th grade, I got work release from school. I'd leave school at 12 and go work for this landscape guy.
I didn't have no choice. I wanted money. I had to do something. When I was 8 years old, I went around the neighborhood getting people to sign contracts for 50 cents a week. Come around and take out the garbage for them. Pretty soon, I was making around $60, $80 a damn week. I don't know where all my ambition went.
I remember mowing a yard and charging $5 for it.
$5 to watch the dirt. I did that shit for $3.25 an hour, man.
And that $5 would last me for 2 weeks. It buy me all the gum I needed for 2 weeks. I was big on bubble gum, man. Then I started chewing.
I was buying weeks and then until I got I get home
I got smart in 8th grade though. I go to the store and I buy all the like bubble gum, Hubba Bubba they had, and then I go before class, like all in. We didn't have a junior high, so it was 8th through 12th in high school. And before school starts, everybody's in the cafeteria. It's just like a madhouse. And I would come out there and I'd be dealing gum for 25 cents a piece. You know, and every time somebody bought 2 pieces, that's enough to buy another pack of gum, and just kept. I was working it, man.
I did that with soda.
I was a gum dealer. I'm gonna finish this bucket. I'm hoping to get at least one more bucket before I have to go. She's in Atlanta, but I think she's intending to be back about dinner time, so I'm gonna try to do the same. My tailings are in my way again. I don't know where my head is, but it wasn't panning for a second there. I was like, well, kind of like on autopilot. I realized, what's going on here? I'm actually panning. What? Just thinking about something on my mom. That when she bought the house. Well, I'm getting tired. I don't know if I can do another bucket. I'm gonna try. One more bucket after this one. I think I'm getting better gold as I go horizontal. Going deeper is not really getting it. I don't think. Still good gold, but not compared to my first couple of buckets. And it's floating. My gold is floating. Good enough for the girls that ATC hangs with. Hey. Well, doing the flips real quick. I gotta get another bucket. And I think that'll be about all my back for handling my back is slipping. Not as good as what we've been seeing earlier today, but it's okay. Blame it on me. Oop. I'm having a hard time seeing my screen now. Not bad. It's not like the first couple buckets. I think that's bucket 4. Yeah. We'll do one more bucket. I think I will be good. Those are texts from unknown people. I don't know. I don't know why my phone is getting texts like that. Might have to go check that. Somebody trying to get a hold of me really badly. The thing is, I'm going to have a hard time leaving the creek and leaving you back here by myself. Oh, okay, Y'all almost fell and you're zoomed in. Why you gotta be zoomed in like that? Alright, well, going deeper isn't really getting it, so I'm going to stretch that hole out in a little bit and see if we get same as we were getting when we first got here. We're just take another, say, 6 inches. Move it 6 inches in. Deep there where the shovel's at. So deeper ain't really getting much. But I am going to have a problem with stuff falling down into my deep hole now. The side of my hole here. Oh, my butt. That's that great. Ah, shit. No, bitch. You get. You think you got away. Don't do that again, man. Dang it, I should have gone deeper. Everything is going to fall in the. Makes it harder to stretch this out. So, here's a way to do it without. That's why I have to do it this way. Ooh, made a spark. Come on. You get under the. see if he now it's getting deep into that clay that's not giving us anything. And the gold is right in this spot right here. This layer. Yeah, it's gonna be in my last bucket. I can't even hardly stand up straight anymore. Well, there's something in there. I can scoop up and keep it through. And get under it a bit. Yeah, you give me a headache. Whoa. Couple more classifiers and we're painted out. Yeah, last bucket anyway. I won't be able to get myself out of the chute and put in this one. I don't want to be coming back tomorrow. So, we ain't got to kill ourselves, you know. Tomorrow or Tuesday, either or Wednesday, or Thursday. It was that big ass rock that was giving me a headache over here. Now it's digging now. I have to get where that rock was. Another bad boy. Kind of like a Mustang with a Coyote engine. One more shovel load. Pan this out and we'll see what old Lee is up to. Yeah, we gotta get me one of them handle things. Carrying that much weight on just the wire hurts. Alright, last pan for anybody who's still here or who came back to visit. We'll pan this out and then we'll go hang out with Lee for a little bit and then go home. Almost dumped you in the water. Saved you. Yeah, I'm running out. I'm running out of steam. Can't imagine what poor Lee's going through over there. Got all that black sand. I just kicked it. You'd probably come here and get my tail and probably get more gold than I got. Because I probably lose more than I find. There's fun. I might need to show. I thought I was done with you, but I think we might have to come back and get the last little bit of dirt. into this, and then the next time. Let's finish this bucket. Alright. Last pan of the day. Ooh. That's a big one. There's a lot of stuff in there. Man, it's way past 6. Sunset. Little bug crawling on me somewhere. Huh. Found a screw. Yeah. Alright, last tap out of it. Well, not last. We still got that dirt. But this is a premium dirt here. Yeah, going sideways is working so much better than going deeper. See, my deeper bucket just wasn't there. The sideways buckets are all over, yeah. So this will be the last showing of gold, and then I'm going to pack it up and have it. Pretty good. Not as good as the first two buckets, but much better than the last bucket. Last bucket I tried going deeper, and this bucket I started stretching out the hole more down upstream. So that's better. Alright. Bank all this up and pack up and go see what Lee's doing down there. Oh yeah. Figured out how to make this work. Put a carabiner right there and then carry the bucket. That's done really quick. Disconnect the battery. Should have enough juice left to get us. Almost packed. Oh, sorry about that. Y'all fell over. Maybe buying that big big tripod was a big mistake anyway. I can't imagine having it with me right now. It would be such a pain in the butt. It was such a pain last night using it. I mean, anytime I wanted to move the just adjust anything, it was just wanted to, you have to adjust like 5 different knobs. It's just the dumbest thing ever. And this backpack is older than a lot of my subscribers, I bet. Backpack is at least 35 years old. I used to carry my airbrush, my compressor, a full set of paint, and a bunch of paper, pencils, everything in here, everything. A whole entire art studio. Oh my god, I'm about to let this damn classifier. I gotta unpack everything. What I hate about the other backpack is I couldn't access it without taking everything off of it. Come on, bitch. Like that. That all of a sudden. Yeah, come on. Yeah. What? Oh, wait. Yeah, take the tripod off. No, I just will leave the tripod on. I think it looks like he might be backing up too. Oh, y'all still zoomed in, aren't you? So who all's here? Hell, 6 hours and 37 minutes of streaming. A good hour of that's just been hanging out with just, hey, Lee. Lee showed up. Was like, what the heck's going on? Ooh, ooh, ooh.
The water ain't running.
How much gold did you get me?
Started getting better.
Yeah?
Yeah, started getting 4, 5, 6 pieces of pain.
Yeah.
Which is pretty good for, a third of a scoop.
You better come back tomorrow and come dig this hole tomorrow. I'm joking, no. I ain't gonna dig it. Weren't we down there a few weeks ago before you wrecked your bike? Weren't we down there? Remember we was panning and some lady came walking along and she tried to get it over this tree, or was it that tree back there? She was trying to crawl over it. She busted her ass.
Yeah, she busted her ass up there.
Yeah.
For sure. That's the only person I've seen down here. I've seen her here a bunch.
Her and that one guy that walked up on me on Wednesday.
Yeah.
Like, I was like, where did you come from? How'd you know I was back here?
I'm assuming that she's the one digging in the bank up there. Not necessarily her, but her husband or son.
She's coming to check.
Mm-hmm. She's coming up through here every 2 or 3 days just to make sure what's going on with it. Ain't nobody found it, digging it out or nothing. But when the water was up, I could dig right there where they were digging, not in the bank, but right below it. And I didn't see nothing that would make me risk going in jail and shit for it.
They got creek boogers.
Maybe they got it out already. But there wasn't, I get more down here, definitely more up there for sure. The only reason I'm down here is because I come off the bedrock. It's great this. All I gotta do is put the shovel in and scoot it across the bottom. I ain't getting much, but it's okay. This is more or less a test run. Just to
see if you can do it.
Yeah.
That
can do it,
surprised the crap out of me, man. I thought for sure I wouldn't be seeing you for another year or so. I was thinking of shooting you a text and seeing if you, how you doing and when you thought you might be getting.
Getting back. I was gonna have surgery on my shoulder, and it's 1.7 centimeters gap between the bones, and that other piece over here on the end is just floating around. It ain't attached to either one of the other pieces. It's just floating. So he was like, "You gotta have surgery." I was like, "What do you mean? No, fuck that, man. It ain't life threatening. Why I gotta have surgery?" He said, "Well, I'm afraid that it'll be a non-union. The bones won't. They're too far apart to actually grow back together."
Yeah.
And I was like, "Well, shit. How about we just wait a week or two, and then I'll come back and take another X-ray." So I waited a week or two and come back, took another X-ray, and they were like 1.5 centimeters apart. So they're actually, coming back together. But without having surgery, this is going to be.
You're gonna have and your arm's gonna be all tweaked. Like you won't be able to bend it out.
I'm hoping not. He said
or reach above your reach.
Yeah, he said there wouldn't be no range of motion loss or anything like that. The only thing is that the bone will be a lot bigger and thicker up here.
Really? Because I've got a torn rotator cuff.
Yeah,
that fucking sucks.
Yeah,
I can't even reach for something on the shelf. I can't shoot my bow no more. I can't do that. I can't throw a ball. I go out play with the dog. I throw a ball. I have to either underhand it or I try to throw overhand it, but I look like a girl because I can't. It hurts so bad.
No doubt.
Yeah.
I can't do nothing with the kids. I can't play basketball. Can't play football, soccer, tennis, golf, nothing. And I play everything, man. Handball, racquetball, squash.
I've been looking all over for a racquetball
Yeah.
to put there. I can't find them. They ain't, like in Walmart, they ain't got racquetball. They got tennis ball. They got everything but a racquetball.
Have to go to online and find it
Mm-hmm.
there, or go to a specialty store and it specializes in racket sports.
And golf ball works.
Yeah, that's
I
true.
haven't been wearing it the past few days. I've been alright.
I've got some handballs. If you, I mean, if
No.
you do need them.
No, I just wanted to try a racquetball. I tried a squishy tennis ball. They got them squishy 50% tennis balls. It squirt out like I bend over and the tennis ball pop out, and I'll be like, huh.
Yeah, I've got some. I don't know exactly where they're at. I'm saying the kids got them, played with them. I don't know what they did with them, but I've got 3 or 4 left over.
We used to have racquetballs everywhere. We used to cut them in half, and you could flip them upside down and make them popper things.
Yep.
Yeah.
The only people I know that play racquetball and handball anymore is my dad. And I'm not sure he does it anymore. We used to go up to the Y up in Chattanooga.
It was all the craze in the 80s. Yeah.
That's true.
Well, you're going to be all right. I feel like I need to stay in the creek and make sure you're going to be able to get home.
Yeah, I think I might do one more fan. You can see I got into freaking clay over there. I mean, molders clay. It ain't the break apart stuff. 20 minutes just to get one fan. So you can see I can't see a damn thing now.
Mm-hmm.
And if I can't see nothing, then it's really hard to do anything.
Oh, yeah. When I'm digging and panning over there, it's just silt everywhere.
It wasn't that bad. I mean, I still couldn't see, but once I got in that clay, it just settles so heavy it settles at the bottom. So now I can't see where I'm walking.
You should try the Turner property, man. I need to take you up there one time when they have an open gate. Talk about some clay, man.
I have to bring my grinder. I don't know how to do that. That hurts.
Well, it's like, when you run your sluice for a while, like when I run my sluice and I catch all my tailings and stuff, but all the silt builds up at the bottom of the bucket, and it gets real thick and it's gooey. Well, that's what all the tailings is mixed. That's all that silt and stuff is mixed in. It's all tailings. It looks like ground, like we're standing on now, like ground, but it's actually tailings because it was a mountainside and they had a fire hose and they just stripped the side of the mountain out. So yeah, everything is tailings, but it's been gone through a sluice or whatever, and so it's that real fine gummy stuff, and so then it gets back into a clay ball, and then when you try to break it up in your sluice, it just rolls down your sluice like a rock, and it's like it's all clay.
It's grabbing shit as it goes too.
Yep.
It's so sticky.
Mhm.
Yeah, the last time I was here, the water was up to about, I guess, 6-7 inches up on the tree. All this was underwater completely. So now that I'm able to see it, I can't find where I was digging last.
Yeah.
Big piece of metal sticking up.
Scotland told me. Well, I took. Man, my hernia's starting to freak on me. I took a camera and went through the culvert, and that's when he told me, he's like, all them little low spots, them little puddles, he's like, you need to dig those up.
I've been up the creek a good, I guess, 400-500 yards. I went up there pretty good ways. Far enough where I was like, yeah, I might want to turn around. But you can't see no houses till you get a couple hundred yards up through there. And even then, they're a lot further from here to the road. You can just see the roofs of them, you know what I mean? So, as far as I know, there's no actual backyards that go to the creek. There's woods on both sides, but there's some really deep holes up there. And it's not like here where you can just walk up the creek. There's trees completely across of it where you either got to climb over it or you got to try to go under it. And the water's that far away from the bottom of the tree. So You gotta do some climbing or something.
Bring a chainsaw.
Yeah, pretty much. I had to leave my stuff. I just put my stuff down and went exploring. Just left all my stuff so I could actually climb over the trees and stuff like that. But there's some really, really nice places up there. And a lot of freaking clay like this. I mean, there's some holes up there that are 5 foot deep. And at the bottom of them is 3 or 4 foot just deep clay. Because I stuck the shovel down in there and you could only see about that much of the shovel. So I was wiggling it like that, trying to get something out of it. Because I thought, man, that big deep hole.
Sneak a
Down there
dredge.
ain't nothing coming out, you know what I mean?
Pull up on the bridge. Pull
Yeah.
up on the bridge with a big pump and a hose.
Nice. But I went up there and you saw.
Oh, that's where you got the nuggie?
Yeah, I'm not gonna say exactly where. But
Yeah. It's on the other side?
Yeah. Yep. And Andrews, I don't know if it was this. He said he had a secret little spot up there on the left. But I tried the left and I got gold, but nothing like the secret spot. You know what I mean? So I went on up and there's several places that, like I said, there's bedrock, and it just goes 5 foot deep. And there ain't nothing coming out of there once that gold goes down in that hole that deep. It ain't never coming out.
Unless somebody digs it.
Yeah. I was waiting till the water went down like it is now, so we could actually get into it. Like I said, the shovel was on the handle was that far out of the water. That's how deep the hole was. I did dig it, but it was, I guess, I dug about that far down, the point where the shovel wasn't showing no more. And it was just all clay, just all hard, model clay. You gotta, I mean, you gotta really mash it up. And it just takes forever. There's gold in it, but it takes fucking too long to do it. There's probably nuggets all in it, I guess, but I can't spend 30 minutes on one pan. It's just not efficient.
Weekend gold miners was a mistake for me, and until now I'm hurried up. I gotta hurry up, buy a dredge to make it worthwhile.
Yeah.
That's about the only thing you can do is go to the honey farm and dredge the Turner properties.
That's me. If I do the GPAA thing, I would have to go get some equipment to make it worth doing it. Although $80 a year, free camping. Stay there 2 weeks, get up, drive out the parking lot, turn around, drive back in, set up camp again. And where I live, it's $30 a freaking night for camping, and you gotta damn set it up 2 years in advance. They're covered up, you know what I mean? So free camping for $80 a year, that's just a bargain.
Weekend gold miners is it's only $20 a month, really.
That's too much.
When you add it up, yeah, $20 a month for over 8 years.
Yeah, that's too much. $100-something to get in and dues and stuff like that. That's too much.
120 maintenance, yeah, and then $20 a month.
I mean, it'd be different if it was
could be worse.
virgin property, but that place has been mined for the last 200 years straight.
Could be worse, but if I could get out of it, I'd try to get out of it.
Yeah. But you might be able to do something.
Eventually, I am going to have a dredge, but it's a matter of time.
Can't you just make a gravity dredge?
Well, I can make one with a Yabby pump anytime I want. You just get some one-way valves and
a larger hose into a smaller hose means compression. Right? So as long as you can stick the bigger hose in the water, run it over a tree like that, have it coming down into the smaller hose. You know what I mean? I've
seen them gravity dredges. Yeah, the water's not dropping that far though.
Well, like a tree. Yeah. Tree limb. You need to step right here to work. That's all you need. I've seen them people on YouTube doing it. They do it all fucked up. They're coming out there with 50-foot freaking hoses and it's that freaking big, and you don't need all that. All you need is a damn 20-foot piece of hose, 4 or 5 inches. Make sure it goes into a smaller hose, 3 or 4 inches, and then there you go. Gravity dredge. I was gonna do it myself, but it's illegal, so I can't do it.
Wouldn't be illegal at the hunting farm. Or actually at the Turner property, the river back there looks really good too. And you can, I think at the Turner property, you can go halfway across the river and still be good. Am I hung on something? Am I hung on my backpack?
The little lip on the Chevy front is catching the lip on the.
That's what I'm. Yeah.
That's what it looks like.
Yeah, I just thought I could sling it over hobo style. I don't want to have to carry it.
That's the only way I can do it. Too much to carry.
Alright, man. I'm gonna freaking head home.
Yeah,
I feel bad about leaving you here alone in the creek, though, man. I feel like you're gonna get hung up and you're gonna need somebody.
6 o'clock.
About 6 o'clock, yep.
It'll be dark.
It's getting darker sooner. Last night it got dark about 8.
Yeah. It's been getting dark in my house. 7:30, almost 8. I hate that too. I used to hate it when I was a kid for sure.
Yeah.
Time was 8 o'clock.
I hate it in the springtime when the clock changed and it's like still light outside. And Mom's like, bedtime. I'm like, no, Mom, this is still light outside. You're crazy.
Bedtime's 8 o'clock. My window's facing freaking west. So, man, I'm going to bed at 8 o'clock and the sun's just beaming through my fucking window. I'm like, man, what the fuck's wrong with y'all? How can y'all make me go to bed? The sun's still shining. It ain't even nighttime. Well, I gotta go to bed. It used to make me so mad. I like it now, though. I love it when it don't get dark till 9:30. Especially when I get off work. Now you got actual time to do stuff.
I like the winter time, but spring and fall, man. But having the time change just screws me up.
Yeah.
I wish they'd just leave the clock alone.
Time sucks to me anyway. I guess it's my Chinese ancestry. I'm 24 hours, 12 hours on the other side of the world. So I'm up all fucking night and sleep all day. This is, I guess, why I like third shift when I work. I hate fucking getting up in the morning. Absolutely hate it.
Well, you gonna pan or you gonna hang?
I think I'm gonna haul ass.
You gonna come with?
Yeah.
Were you had something that was just working on panning?
No.
Or you got your bucket empty?
Yeah, I finished that. Come over here and give you something to drink, smoke a cigarette, take a break. I'm trying to ease into it. This is.
Yeah, I'm afraid I don't want to leave you out here alone by yourself. Plus, I want to show you how to get to the parking lot without going all the way around. You can cut through. No, main thing is just spiders. They're a pain in the ass. There's a couple logs I hate stepping over because I know there could be a copperhead on the other side.
I don't like spiders. I can deal with them. Them snakes. They don't bother me. I like snakes. But only when I can see them before they see me.
When I was 10 years old at camp, second day at camp is basically a big old snake roundup. You go down the Toxaway River and everybody's looking for rattlesnakes. The camp director dude would make shit with the rattlesnakes. And we would occasionally have rattlesnake on the menu.
I catch them, pan them, take that some shit out of them. Yeah, I used to, you know. Back when I got out, did shit like that. Don't do shit like that no more. I'm dad. Once I became dad, I didn't get to go out hunting for fucking rattlesnakes. I made me a belt out of one, or 2 of them. I made me a wash band out of another one. But I didn't know how to tan no freaking snake.
Alright, y'all, I'm gonna end the stream here.
Still got to play on it.
See y'all. Like and subscribe. I'll see y'all when I get back to the house. Oh, my phone is not. There it goes.
It's probably about, I'd say 2 months. 2 months worth of cons right there. There was so much gold in that bucket. No shit. There's 2 months worth of freaking cons.
What is going on with the stream here?
I ain't had a chance to.
I think I was running two instances of Prism, maybe. I don't know.